What is up, my G's? Out there in the virtual world, man. I'm your boy Dre. Welcome back to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for blessing me with another day. Waking me up. Big up to wifey and kids, man. Big up to you guys out there, man. My G Sawyer's Aviation checking in. Says, had to tune in even though it's been a while. Yes, it has. Especially for X-Plane 12 because, it's touch and go, man. So we may get some pauses on this flight. We'll see. My external hard drive, we'll see if it's acting right. I did a test flight the other day. It was looking good. So just been trying to optimize, everything with this situation. So anyway, guys, we are here at San Francisco International here in central Northern California, and we are flying for Delta. We're at gate 43 here, and we are in our Boeing 757-300. We got service all the way to Minneapolis today with one scheduled stop in St. Louis. First complement of passengers is 215, of course, with the cabin crew and the flight deck crew. Me as the captain, you as the first officer, and whatever else. Coffee of sorts, man. Good to see you, fam. Bamaruski just finished up finals, man. Big up everyone, he says. Good to see you. So without further ado, let us jump on this wonderful aircraft. Get something optimized here. And let's get ready to shake on up out of here. Let's go ahead and get our flight overlay on. There we go. We got San Francisco, Salt Lake City, call sign, of course, Delta 318. So let's go ahead and get on the bird and make sure it's cold and dark. If we get a pause or anything, you guys know what that means. We won't get scared. Let's go ahead and get these up, and let's just confirm cockpit is, oops, I'm turning some switch off, but we don't need that. What I want to do is lift this seat panel up here. Let's go to the first officer side and do it, because man, my right look, oh no, it wants to act right. All right, so cockpit cold and dark. Let's look at our thrust levers. They're looking good, and trying to figure out here, let's straighten out the old track out here. Let's give her a quick push and see if she's acting a little better. That's a little better. She does things, but our left look is looking good, so that's all right. All right, first and foremost, what you want to do on this aircraft is come here to the operations, go to the ground, and I believe I already did maintenance on this thing, so plane is not loaded. Let's do maintenance, and you can see maintenance has been scheduled. In the meantime, let's get GPU cracking. We are in a gate configuration. We're going to want the fuel truck. We are going to want some shocks, guys. We're going to want the load the unit mates. And for the most part, that is good. We now need to get some doors. Crack a lack for loading. We'll get the forward and aft cargo bay doors open, as well as the left front there. We are flying with Pratt & Whitney today. So there's that. And yeah, I think we're good to go there. Let's go check our plane. We got here the 215 passengers, 13,000 pounds of fuel, and I'm sorry, 20,900 pounds of fuel with cargo weight of 1325. You can see we've got one forward bin and one aft bin that is 100% good to go. Before we get the aircraft started as well, you know what, let's get this back up here and let's just lock that in. And let us take a look at a few things here and figure out exactly what we got going on, man. All right, we got our Navigraph pulled up there, fam Bamaruskis. You can see we're departing San Francisco and headed up, of course, to Salt Lake City. We're departing on the Truckin' to departure, so we'll want to observe this departure here, and we are going to be transitioning here at Mogi. Out to the northeast as we make our way to San Francisco, my G's. Let's go ahead and take a look at our position at the airport here. You can see we're right here at Terminal 1, Gate 43, and we will be doing a short taxi, Alpha Mike 1, for departure on runway 1 left on the truck in 2. Then we'll be arriving here. We want to take a look at these charts really briefly. We'll be arriving into Salt Lake City here on the Watts 5. And we'll see how we transition on there. And it's time to get this thing off and cracking. Right now, they've got us expecting runway 34 left. We'll see if that actually holds true. Let me get the ATIS here. This will be real world ATIS, of course. And this is for San Francisco. Okay, we got information whiskey. Winds are calm. 10 static miles of visibility. We got broken clouds of 2,800. Temperature is 11 degrees Celsius with a dew point of 7 degrees. Altimeter is 30. Okay, we got some good information there. And of course, departing runways are 1 left and 1 right. Be cautious of bird activity. And in Salt Lake City, the information is Papa. And yes, in fact, they are using ILS 34 left and 34 right. So they are, in fact, landing north. Let's take a look here and see exactly where we are going to be parking this bad boy. Looks like gate Alpha 38, if we can make that. If not, my scenery and X-Plane for Salt Lake City I think is missing some of the stands, but that's okay. So yeah, so that's what we're doing. And of course we're departing here, and then we'll be off to Minneapolis with a quick turn. Not quite sure if we are in fact going to do a replay or not. So let's take a look at one more thing here. Let's go to the Salt Lake City terminal charts and look for the parking gates. So what we got here? Okay, we're gonna land. Let's say we use 34 left. It says Alpha 38. So actually Alpha 38 is here. So I believe what we'll do, guys, is we'll use 34 right. We'll request 34 right as we head to San Francisco. So we can 100% get that off for now. And let's go ahead and stop la música for the time being. Now that we're done kind of doing those briefings, we can actually get this thing on and popping. We do have ground power on. So let's come up top, folks, and get the battery on. We'll get standby power oops. We'll get standby power on. We'll tie the buses along with the left and right utility bus, and we'll go for some we will go for some power. Let's see, boom, 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 on. Okay, we do got some good power there. Let's also get our let's see, that's tied, external power's on. Usually get a much louder noise than that, like a fan running. Get that into the auto. Let's get the position on. And yeah, okay, we'll go ahead and start aligning our INS here, or IRSs. Boom, let's see, let's also, okay, emergency light is armed, got that done. We'll worry about the no smoking and all that good jazz here in a minute. Let's go here and position initialization, and let's get our information put in here so that we can get the aircraft all initialized and get out of here as quickly as possible, man. We're going to do the current GPS position, which is located here, and we'll get the alignment started, of course. And now we can 100% come over here, and let's grab our tablet and let's get to work here. So we're going to come back here to ground, and let's load the plane here. Okay, plane is in the process of boarding. While we do that as well, we can also activate our Pack X. And that's it. Salt Lake City, 35,000 feet is our filed altitude. We do have 215 passengers on board, 757-300. And we're going to go for boarding music 2 here. Alright, so we got a plane getting loaded up here, man. We're doing quite fantabulous. What's been your favorite bird to fly? That's a good question, man. I couldn't even tell you. I fly them all. I don't have a favorite per se. Okay, let's go ahead and let's get that tablet going here. And let's pull up our Navigraph. Alright. So we're going to take a quick peek at our operational flight plan here. Alright, so let's hide this for a second. Let's write some numbers down. Our final reserves is going to be 5,756 pounds of fuel. And let's observe the route here. Okay, we're going to do Truckin' 2, Mogi, Quebec 124, Bonneville, transition for the Watts 5 into Salt Lake City. You can see here. Trip time scheduled 1 hour and 28 minutes of flying time. Total takeoff fuel is 20,794 pounds. By the time we get all ready to go, I believe we got 20,900 pounds of fuel in there. We'll double check that. Our alternate will be Provo, Utah here. We see that alternate fuel is 2,274 pounds. Of course, we'll be flying at a cost index of 75, so pretty healthy. Pretty not conservative, but not totally liberal there with our fuel consumption. Average winds will be 339 and 30, since we'll be traveling northeast. And
we're still sorting out some baggage issues. I don't expect it to take too
running Pratt & Whitney's on this bad boy. And so yeah, so we're good to go. So let's, of course, figure out. Okay, if we're coming in 3-4 right, from race, then undepicted to Cedar. So there's race, and then we're coming down to Cedar. So you can see there's the Fairfield VOR, so maybe we'll be using that to make our left base, or transition on to the 3-4 right ILS. We'll see what's available now. Okay, so we've got ILS runway 34 left. We've also got ILS 34 right, so let's see what we have here. From Plage or Fairfield, we're going to take it from Fairfield, so let's add that to the route. And now we can 100% see what that looks like. And it's kind of perfect. Like I said, we'll be left downwind, get here to Cedar, which is the last fix on the Watts 5 standard terminal arrival. We'll make a left turn there, out to the east, pick up Fairfield, or at least get on the correct path. Then we'll pick up Plage, Algae, Hanker, Cheval, continue our way in to runway 34 right after Cheval. Then of course TCH and straight out, obviously, to OGD VOR or Ogden will be where we'll go if we go missed, which will also more than likely be in our FMC, for us to simply navigate to and climb to the appropriate altitude. Alright guys, that looks really good. I like that a lot, mates. So let's go ahead, and one thing I need to do here is put in our auto ATC squawk code 6361. Okay, 6361 right there in the box. That's looking good. Now we can go to the route here. Now that we know what our plan is, we don't have to keep referring back to charts, and that's one reason I Make sure we're looking at all the planning phases with the charts before we actually even put it into the computer here. We are Delta Airlines 318. Bye, y'all. And let's go ahead and get right into our departure. We are departing on runway 1 left, and we are going to take the truck in 2, and we're transitioning Mogi. See, we already have all this information because we did our planning already. So we're going to activate this, and then we're going to execute this, and then now we're going to come from Mogi. I believe we get into that airway, Quebec 124. So we're going to get into that airway. And from Quebec 124, we're going to the Bonneville VOR.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your large
Bonneville, we're on to the
items
Watts
in the
5.
overhead bins and smaller items
So now we
underneath
can come back here
in front
to
of you.
departure.
Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin.
So execute
If you
that.
have any
Go back
trouble
to the
finding a
index.
location for your carry-on items,
Now we
please
can
let
go
a
to
flight
the
attendant
arrival.
know, and we would be happy to assist you.
Alright, and what we have is one of those X-Plane 12 pauses, so we'll give it a second here. Because it's paused out. I don't know if I'm frozen or not. It'll come back as soon as we hear that beep.
If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers.
So we're back
Once
with it.
all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats
So
as well.
hopefully we don't
If you are
get
seated
too
in
many
an emergency
more of those
exit row,
interruptions,
please
folks.
read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required.
The bad
If
part
you are not
about that
able
is
or
we
prefer not to
lose
perform these
our...
actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices
Lose
during
our
the
flight
boarding
overlay,
process.
so let me
We
take
ask
that off
larger
really
electronic
quick.
devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you
Get it
and
back
welcome
on here.
aboard.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me put you guys on this screen really quick. It'll be a GIF. Let me get that flight overlay back up. We shouldn't have a big issue here. And that's the little pause that my X-Plane is doing, which is annoying. But it is what it is. Still gonna have to do some work with it. Okay, let's see if this flight overlay wants to play nice. Do something else. Let's get you guys back where you need to be. Alright, let's try getting this flight overlay on. Okay, there we go. We got it back. And Pack X is still going, which is a good thing. So that's what we'll have to kind of deal with here. So like I said, we're going to take the Watts 5. Be no transition. And we'll take a look at that too. And then we're taking ILS 34 right. Taking that from airfield. So let's execute that. And now we can go and take a look at the flight plan. Make sure we don't have... So there's BVL. Now what we need to do from BVL, we need to say what is that first fix there. So then we come here and we get our Navigraph back on. Then we're going to take a look at the Watts 5. Okay, there's Bonneville, which we already have programmed. And then from Bonneville, we got Knoll. And at Knoll, should be 17, expect 17, but watts above, 14 above. Race at 12, and so on and so forth. So that's something we could totally live with. I like it a lot, mates. Alright, so let's get that back off. So we like it, we'll accept it. Then of course, we're not doing anything here simply because Well, we could. That way we don't have a discontinuity. So we could, because it's going to vector us on a 164, which is a reciprocal downwind heading. Then here's our runway, and then there's TCH, and then don't forget we're off to Ogden. So all that's in there. Let's go ahead and get our reserve fuel, which we said, because we're so well planned up, 5.7. So we'll expect to at least have 5.7 fuel there, which is 5,700 pounds. Flight level 350, 75 on the cost index, so that's concerning our fuel consumption. Then if we really wanted to get really cheeky with it, we put in our winds. Not going to make a difference here. We are departing on runway 1 left. It's a 7,000 foot runway, so we're going to go ahead and put in flaps 15. We did say, and let me just pull it up here so you guys can see it as well. Let's get the METAR crack-a-lack in here. Alright, there you go. You can see winds are calm, temperature is 11, so this is what we need to put in here, 11 degrees Celsius. And of course, our center of gravity is going to be 4.4, and we'll select our V speeds on. We got V1 at 140, V rotate at 149, and climb out V2 59. So let's go ahead and confirm those. And we are now complete. Let's also come over here and put this on the legs page. And now, folks, let's come over here and work on our we have no ATC, so we're going to plan for this to go right up to 350, and then we'll get on the CTAF and start communicating. I hear some pilots out there. I can hear engines. Good old X-plane noises. Alright, so we got flight director on. And let me quickly double check the departure heading. Departure heading is 014. So pretty easy. And we really don't need about this, but we could also put it there as well if we wanted to, but it's corresponding to a VR, so this plane doesn't quite work that way. So 014, we're going to go LNAV, VNAV, and flight director's on. We've got our target altitude to climb to, flight level 350. We got both our flight directors on. We do in fact have our squawk code put in there. We're in the standby mode, and we are looking good. Okay, let's switch our display to the map mode. Once we get airborne, we'll get traffic and terrain on. And there we go. Now let's also observe the altimeter. Altimeter is 3030. 3030. And let's go over to the first officer side. Let's get his displays right where I want them, and I always put his out a little bit further for more situational awareness, and put this one to 3030 as well. Altimeters are all zeroed out, squared up, and let's take a look at the flight deck door. Flight deck door is closed and confirmed, and while the passengers are still loading up, let's go ahead and double check our better pushback. I believe I already pre-planned it, but let's go ahead and get them.
Grounded cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright, so at this point we're waiting for folks to load. Alright, got some Delta aircraft there. Let's check on this other side here. Fuel truck. Let's at least see if it's saying that our plane is loaded, which I think it does. You just hear Pack X. Okay, plane is in fact loaded. So we can get rid of the field truck and the loader unit, and we can now close the doors. Okay, closing all. We're going to go back to the ground operations, and let's go ahead and start our, oops, hit the wrong button, man. Let's go ahead and start our APU up. The APU will come here. This is where we'll monitor the progress of the APU start. We're going to turn our fuel pumps on. We have very little fuel in the center tank, but none we do, so let's put it on. We'll probably burn it with this APU. Alright, APU's in the starting mode. Okay, we'll come down here now, and you can see the exhaust gas temperature of the APU and the RPM is on the rise up. So we'll wait for that to shoot up to 100. And let me check this Pack X situation. There we go. So now we got Pack X back in the spot. APU's on the way up. Doc Holiday's in the ham. What's up? Fam Bamaloni. That's my G. Frankie Bruno says, hey man, what's cracking on with you, Frankie? And Doc, man, good to see you, my G's. Good to see you guys. Happy Thursday to you. Alright. So let's take a look here. See if we can get them to expedite.
We're still boarding. Let us know if you need anything.
Okay, boarding almost done, about 7 minutes left. Let's see if we can in fact expedite that.
We'll see what we can do. No promises.
Alright. But that should give us enough time to now get the rest of the systems up. APU's all the way up, so let's go ahead and connect that APU generator, which it is. We're also going to turn on these generators, even though we're just giving access to it, but they're off because the engines are off. We'll disconnect the ground power at this time. Let's ensure the parking brake is in fact set, which it is. Alright, we're going to get the gate pushed back there. We're also going to turn on our red beacon. And we are going to get rid of everything we don't need now. Alright, chocks. Bada bing, bada boom. And we haven't set our trims yet, but that's okay. That's because we are not totally ready for pushback. We're still getting a few passengers boarded up. APU is on. Let's get those bleeds on. Let's also get the isolation valve open. You can see bleed air is now reading in there. We also need to get the landing elevation there for Utah. Touchdown elevation for runway 34 left. We'll pressurize down to 4225. So we'll come here, and we need to put it right in here. Okay, we'll pressurize down to 4220. It's in the auto 2 mode here, so pressurization will happen automatically. Let's go ahead and get the passengers know they can go ahead and buckle up and start getting ready for departure. Flight deck door is in the lock position, and we're going to get the yaw dampers on. And the rest of this will happen in sequence once we get pushed back. Alright, so let's also start our pushback.
Grounded cockpit. Tow is driving up.
And just wait for her to give us the word, and then we're out of here on time departure. Let's go ahead and come now here to the checklist, and we will go to before start. Fuel check, passenger signs are on, windows are locked, MCPs in fact set, takeoff thrust is checked, takeoff speeds are checked. We definitely have that. CDU pre-flight is done and complete. And we will get the rudder and aileron trim done. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete. Flight doors locked. And our red anti-collision is already on. So we definitely have already got some stuff crack-a-lacking to the good.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318, which serves to Salt Lake City. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 20 minutes.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to
make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all calls.
And we need to tap right on the center of this. So we will be displaying traffic. Well, it's TARA right now. It's not going to show the radar contacts as we're weight on wheels on the ground, so we'll wait for that. In the air too, we'll go ahead and get our ILS information.
Connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, red beacon is on. Parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright. Lastly, but leastly, we need to go ahead and get to CTAF frequency here. Alright, CTAF is 25.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We
got 1228 on the monitoring, and we've got 120, 120.5, and TARA.
In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind
calling out starting the right engine.
In emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses
we've got movement on N2.
mask will drop right in front of you.
Look it right to that magenta line.
The mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When
back in auto.
So open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten.
Start the next engine.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation.
Okay, we got the magenta line.
Whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight
heavy
and
letting
that
up runway
includes
28 left.
tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law.
All
of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you.
Okay, looks like we pretty much got two symmetrical good engines.
Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy
generators are connected. Let's get our hydraulics on. And now we can get the APU bleeds off. Close the isolation valve.
Operation complete.
Connect the engine bleeds here and get the packs on. Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Got our trim air on. We're getting all the temperatures in the cabins equalized. Put them into the auto mode there. And we'll also get our window heats on. Bam Bam Marooskies. Alright, everything's looking good. Do our little flows here. Boom, boom, boom. We got engines in the continuous, ignitions on both. It's giving me probably low pressure in the center fuel tank, so we're not going to really cry about that little bit of fuel. So let's recognize the low pressure in there. So we'll go ahead and turn those off. We don't need any anti-ice on right now. Nice warm temperatures. Position and red beacon are on. And as we come back up to this panel, pressurization panel's done. Passenger signs are all set. Window heats probes are on. Up here, pressurization panel set,
So
packs
is
are on with
disconnected
bleed
and
air
bypass bin has
being
been
fed from
removed.
the engines.
Cancel
Isolation
going
valve
right.
is closed
We'll see
and
you next
APU
time.
bleeds
You
are
have a
off, and
safe
now we
flight.
can turn that APU off, guys. We are departing flaps 15.
Traffic, Korean Air
So let's go ahead and set our flaps.
Taking off runway 28 left, gunner 3.
15, and we're looking for 4-4 on the trims. So we're pretty much there. There's 4, there's 5, so that's let's see, 6, 5.5, 5. So there's about 4.5 on the trims there. That's looking good, guys. And let's get our auto brakes to the rejected takeoff, and let's do a flight controls check, and then we'll be ready to get out of here. Okay, full up, full down, aileron left, aileron right, and neutral, and we're looking for rudder right and rudder left, and good to go. We'll toe brake it as we depart out. We are going to take Alpha to Mike 1. We can see here APU generator is off. In fact, yes it is. So now we can get rid of this. I like to keep my engine displays up, and let's get ready to taxi, guys. San Francisco traffic, Delta 318 pushback from stand 43. We will be taxiing the runway 01 left for departure on the truck and 2 via Alpha Mike 1. We'll call lining up and departing for San Francisco traffic. Alright, so we're all good there. Let's go ahead and get our turn-off lights on for our runway turn-offs and our nose gear. And how about we go outside and take a quick little check here. Of course, it pushed us back into a building. That's okay. Way to go, Pack X. Alright, looking good. Other than the fact we're in a building. That's just where Pack X pushes back.
Korean Air 024 heavy, clear ball runway.
Alright, here we go, guys. Alright. So welcome aboard flight 318, full service, Minneapolis, St. Paul. We got one scheduled stop here in Salt Lake City. It's a little dark out there, so let's get some of these panel lights up.
We're ready for departure.
All right. Okay, taxiway is clear to the left. All right, you guys. Runway heading is 014.
Bay Area traffic, Korean Air 024 heavy, 5000 climbing level 320, gunner 3.
All right. Got the before start, before taxi, we're good. Anti-science license switch off, recall checked. We can check recall here in a second. Let's actually get this in the takeoff go around mode there as well. Okay, let's hit the recall button. Recall looks good. Ground equipment obviously is clear. We got the auto brake to RTO already. Taxi runway switches are on. And then before takeoff, taxi briefing, obviously we've completed that. Packs are on the auto, flaps are set to takeoff flaps of 15. Stabilizer trim is set 4-4. Flight controls were checked. Cabin is secured, and turn light switches are off, but we're keeping them on for our continued taxi. And then there's our after takeoff, guys. We may have a little bit of in-flight entertainment via helicopter video I have for you guys. All right. Okay, this next turn will be Mike 1. San Francisco traffic, Delta 318 on Mike 1, now entering runway 01 left for immediate departure on the truck. And 2 will call clear runway for San Francisco traffic. Alright, you guys, let's get wing lights on. Straighten her up. All lights are on. And final is clear. Auto throttles are armed. Runway, as far as we can see, is clear. You can see it's a bit of an overcast day here. Alright, takeoff power is set here on our engine display, on one of our MFDs, and we can go ahead and start the clock. Clock is started. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots coming up. 80 knots time now. Okay, let's destabilize some of that pressure. Okay, V1 and V rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. San Francisco traffic. Delta 318 is clear of runway 01 left, climbing out on the truck into unrestricted climb. Flight level 350. Last call for San Francisco. Okay, flap still extended. Okay, we've got our VNav and our lateral navigation feeding us information to the flight directors. Okay, it's flaps 5. Trimming her down a little bit. Flaps 1. Into the soup we go. A little turbulence here. And we're going to go flaps clean as we continue to pick up speed here. Very bumpy ride here as we get right into the soup, to be expected. Keep those seatbelts on. Okay, we're 3,800 climbing out. We are monitoring Unicom, so we're just good to go. And you can see we're right in those clouds there, folks. Okay, 5,000, and continuing our climb here. No alarms, gears up, flaps up. Okay, rejected takeoff has been extinguished. Okay, we'll hand fly it up to 10,000. Left turn coming in, folks.
San Francisco traffic, American 724, 10 mile final at 28 right, landing.
Okay, 6,400. And let's make sure she is in the climb profile, which she is. Okay, let's also make sure that traffic is on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. So now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder,
Okay, there's traffic.
fasten while you are seated and do not
And let's also get that weather on.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. It will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight seating thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
And autopilot's handed over. Let me see, I think that was the terrain that I put on.
You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
There's our weather. And let's go for lights off. And wing light off. We'll leave position red and white collision lights on. And we are cruising out. Let's make sure we got good pressurization here and our differential and our delta rates. Okay, folks, we're into our right turn here. And let's get the first thing on for the first officer as well. Okay, there we go. We've got traffic on. It's just doing its weather test there. And this is potentially some weather that we might run into. I have that scaled out, so we'll have to take a look at that. Alright, let's get these flight controls off for you guys. Bada bing, bada boom. We are out of here, fam bam Maruskis. I'm watching this here. Yeah, that's terrain, that's weather. So I'm like, that's some pretty nasty weather if that's what it is out there. So I'll have to check the weather radar here in a second. We're 19,000, so let's go ahead and go to the standard pressure. We missed it. Checking the aircraft out. Now we're getting our message. Our altitude disagrees, but that's because our altimeters are not. Giving us an altimeter disagreement.
Traffic, American 724, clear runway 28 right, crossing 28 right, left, at Delta, and like an altitude.
Okay, 29902, across the board. We'll watch this. She climbs out at 100 max on N2, so we'll watch that fan. We are in the climb mode, so. Alright, we've got flight level 350 is our target altitude here. Climbing on lateral navigation and vertical navigation rather. And guys, man, we gotta take off, my G's. Alright, so let's get a few things done here. Okay, everything is on the green there. And for our descent, that'd be the next one, so we don't need to worry about that. Let us get some information here. Alright, let's get right into this Navigraph route. We'll come here, and we are going to basically come out to where our aircraft is at. You can see we are headed to Mogi. Let's first and foremost get our VATSIM traffic on. So now we'll have a scope of any VATSIM traffic. Skies are looking pretty clear here. And let's check on our weather. So I don't know what that terrain radar is giving us a bad return on, but they're in fact, skies look pretty copacetic. We got some weather off in these parts. A lot of cold fronts there, but nothing significant for us. As you can see, nothing significant there for us. Let's get one thing out of the way now. Pretty much same things. We're not landing in a Cat 2 or 3 situation, so we'll take this. Runway 34 right, Salt Lake City. I always want to verify the chart number and the actual ILS or localizer, or if it's an RNAV, whatever. Right here in the right upper hand corner, we're 34 right. You can see our missed approach matches up with what we have here, taking us out to the past the Wasatch VOR, then to Ogden if we need to go missed, climbing to 9,000. But right now we're looking for this information: 1095 and 344. 1095 and 344. So let's put that information in there. Alright, so we said we're going to put 1095, so let's get the ILS information. Oops. Okay, 109, 1095, then we need 344 for the final approach course. Bye, y'all. So now we have that set up, and the minimums are already in here. Decision height 200, so we're looking good there. That'll be our minimums, since it's a standard ILS approach, not a category 2 or 3, which indicates IFR conditions, and then there's different parameters that we must meet in order to follow those charts and make those landings. Alright, you can see we've got an aircraft over here, 800 feet below us, off in the distance. This is at 40 miles. They're probably right at 35 miles, close to 20. Alright, you guys, we've got about 2,800 feet to go until we're at 350. So far everything here is looking good. As it stands now, at our destination, it's planning for us to have 7,400 pounds of fuel, which is good because our reserve fuel is 5,700 pounds. Okay, looks like our weather radar is straight over there. And it's some traffic. Now let's zoom this out for max flight. I like to have this one all the way zoomed out. There you go. You can kind of see further route here and a little bit closer in on the other side. Okay guys, we got about 300 to go until we are at our top of the climb. Okay, you can see the engine profiles going into the cruise. You'll also see here that our vertical speed indicator is nullifying itself, and we're going to settle down right here at this cruise. Let's let the plane get settled, then we'll do one more check just to see what our fuel consumption is looking like. Still 7.4, I like it. Guys, man, we're set up for success around this bad boy. Let me check you guys out. Let's check this other side here. All right. Yes, sir. What's up with you, Jack Fox? Says that engine roar is primarily why he loves the 757. Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. That engine roar is gangster. There we go, you guys. Alright, so total flying time is 1 hour and 28 minutes. So clearly we've probably got maybe 50 minutes or so until we should probably already be in the descent by then.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, hit the flight attendant call button at any time and we'll be over shortly.
We're going to keep seatbelts on. All right, let's turn that up and see if we can. That's the PA. It came in kind of low. Let's see if we can fix that. Yeah, still low. It comes in kind of low, man. All right, you guys, we're riding out and we're getting ready to get into the, most certainly we're going to get into the flight entertainment here. All right, so we've got some in-flight entertainment here for you guys. I will be in the background doing a few things, and we definitely have a decent ride over to up and over to Salt Lake City. So hopefully X-Plane treats us nice, man. And we are gonna for sure get it in, man. Thanks for riding along, my G's. And let's get this in-flight entertainment started. So let's stop this musica. And it's just gonna be me video that I did a while ago of me flying the Bell 222 helicopter in Southern California basin. So let's get right into this entertainment here, you guys. Alright, so please enjoy the in-flight entertainment there that we've got there for. Let's go ahead and just, in case anybody comes, they'll know that we're rocking some in-flight entertainment there for you guys on the tablet as we ride up and over to the east, northeast to Salt Lake City, man. Thanks for riding with your boy. I'm here in the background. Enjoy the in-flight entertainment, fan Brewskis.
Alpha Mike 1, San Francisco.
Alright, you guys, I am 100% back on the camera. Let's go ahead and pause that in-flight entertainment for now. Get that off, and we will get a look at exactly where we are. Alright, you can see on this here magenta line is the main route, and then the green is indicating the Watts 5. We are approaching our top of descent here shortly, and we can most certainly anticipate looks like a pretty smooth arrival, hopefully. Let's come here and let's go to Salt Lake City. Okay, let's go to the charts there, and let's get the weather. Okay, the weather there is still winds out of the west, northwest 310 degrees at 3 knots. Altimeter is 3018. So the winds are pretty calm. Runway's about 11,000 feet or so, so we can still probably land flaps 25. No big deal there. Then again, we're transitioning at Bonneville. Knoll, we can expect 17,000. Matter of fact, we should just put that in and then do 14,000 there. Dougie, then we'll come on the downwind, and we will make sure that we stay 12, 11,000 for us to intercept Fairfield. Yeah, we'll stay 11,000. So we'll do 12 into the turn of Fairfield. VOR, we'll get to 11,000, and then we'll pick up Plage, Algae, and Hacker on the way in. Then, of course, we're going to be taking runway. Let's see, let's move this bad boy down. We are going to be taking runway 34 right. So we're in here, and we'll exit probably high speed, probably Hotel 8, Hotel 9, back on Hotel, and then to the back end of the airport there for our parking gate. And that'll be that. Alright, so let's get that off there, and let's prepare a checklist here as we get closer to the top of descent. Pressurization check, recall, set, VREF landing data. Okay. Alright, so we've got 29 miles. We saw that 12,000 was the bottom altitude there. And we're still continuing to monitor Yukon. Okay, that'll start our descent nicely there. Keep that at 80. Bring this one back here. Let's also do a good job of squaring up the heading. There we go. James Johnson, ¿qué onda, papá? Un placer verte aquí en este jueves. ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo va tu día? Alright, you guys, and one thing it wanted us to do was to confirm, so we're going to be doing flaps 25, which will give us a final approach speed of, we'll just make it about 144, 145. There's the ILS 109.5 for runway 34 right, and then there's the front course, so 109.5, 344, 109.5, 344. So you can see that we're all good to go with that. Madness. Let's get the music off completely here. Because last thing we need to do, let's do a couple things here. Let's get... que chévere que estás muy bien. Ojalá que escuchar eso, papá. Alright, so we're going to get the METAR just for our own purposes. Then we're going to in turn get the CTAF. Alright, so altimeter's 3018, CTAF is 119.050. Okay, we're now on 119.050, and we're also monitoring Unicom. So we'll make a quick call out here when we start our descent on Unicom. That's all we have to do to switch the microphone. So now we'll be transmitting on radio 2, but we're still monitoring radio 1. So after we make our calls out and get a little closer, we'll switch back to radio 1 on the CTAF. And it looks like we've just got a few seconds here before we start our top of descent. Yeah, we've got looks like top of descent 1 nautical mile. So let's monitor. Engines are dialing back here. We're going to see the vertical speed profile start indicating that we are in fact pitching down. You can see that speed is bleeding, and there we go. Salt Lake City and surrounding traffic on Unicom. Delta 318 is a Boeing 757-300. Now vacated flight level 350. We are direct to Bonneville, transitioning onto the Watts 5. Descending via the Watts 5, expecting transition at Fairfield on the ILS 34 right at Salt Lake City. We'll be rebroadcasting this here shortly as we approach the field on Salt Lake City CTAF for Salt Lake City and surrounding traffic. Alright. So we should be good. Gotta throw that out there. Just in case. So we have started our top of descent. Let us check our rusty, dusty, and trusty maps here. All right. Okay, there's the Watts 5. We got 12,000. And then from Dougie, so we'll go Dougie. I'm sorry. We're going to go Watts, Race, Cricket, Ochre, Pitt, down the Cedar to get onto our downwind there. Let's also double check the runway length so that we can determine what auto brakes that we want to put on there. Runway length is 12,000, so it's a nice healthy runway, both 3-4 left and 3-4 right. They're nice healthy runways. Let me just also check the digital ATIS here, and nos vamos a Salt Lake City. Vamos a pararnos un rato, entonces luego a Minneapolis, Minnesota. Alright, so let's go ahead and double check the ATIS. So it's information Romeo, winds are calm, and the northern runways are still in use. So we will 100% be taking good advantage of that. So guys, we're on the way down. Icing is not a condition. Okay, we can check recall one more time. Okay, no alerts or no alarm. And let's get the landing data in there. So we'll go to our initial ref page and reconfirm. We're doing flaps 25, and about 144 will be our approach speed. All right. Okay, so we got 12,000 at race. There's 12. Fairfield's 12, and then of course Plage above 11,000. So if you can look, once we get to Fairfield to Plage is 10 miles. Then everything happens really quick. So once we get on that turn for this approach, which I'm familiar with, everything's going to happen really quick. So we need to start slowing ourselves down and preparing for landing pretty quickly once we get onto our final turn there. We get 3018 is the altimeter. Got some beautiful sands there. Let's see what it looks like from here. Almost looks like some sand dunes up in this piece. So on this one, we're not going to do a landing replay. We're going to do we'll do a turn and burn. And then we're looking for the Alpha 38 here. Excuse me. Getting our flight plan ready. Okay, next flight will be 2 hours and 12 minutes in the air. So we're looking good. I can't file it just yet. Okay, weather up to Minneapolis looks good. We'll have a system that'll be to the southeast, but nowhere near our flight path. On our way to Minneapolis, so no big deal there. And flying time, like I said, will be 2 hours and 12 minutes. We're going to have same flying altitude, 35,000 feet, 26,500 pounds of fuel with 220 passengers, and only 1,300 pounds in the cargo hold, so that's not bad. Not bad at all. No tantas boricuas aquí porque vivo en California. Hay más mexicanos y otros latinos, pero hay pues no hay un área específico aquí en California donde se queden un montón de boricuas. All right. $19,000 feet. Don't forget the altimeter is 3018. Let's double check that again here. Okay, 3018 is it. Alright, you guys. See that big Salt Lake there? Okay, 3018. Let's also work that auto brake. We're gonna go for about auto brake. We'll go for auto brake 3 so we can get ourselves stopped fairly quickly. Now what we'll do on this side, we will reduce it down to 80 as well. We're gonna get this radar off and let's put on the terrain radar. And of course, let's go with our altimeter 3018. So everything can agree. There we go. Got that done. And now, what we can do, let's go ahead and arm the brake there. And now what we'll do is we'll switch back over to 119050. Salt Lake City traffic. Delta 318 is a Boeing 757-300 currently descending on the Watts 5 direct to Watts at 16,000 feet even. We'll be transitioning onto the ILS 34 right at Fairfield, expecting full stop for Salt Lake City traffic. All right. So what we'll do now is we'll go into the vertical speed mode. And we'll keep that copacetic there. Let's get our terrain radar on for our side here. And here shortly we'll get ready to slow this thing down. Now if we're looking at the runway, let's let the traffic radar get us straight. Runway is about right here. So let's come over to the first officer side. Okay, I want to say this is the airport right there. Still a little further away for a good view. Sí, buena pena, ¿verdad, papá? All right. Okay, we'll let the terrain radar read at that altitude there. So once we make our turn, we'll be around this terrain here. We'll be right in the valley. Past this terrain here, and we'll be able to go ahead and start our continued descent down to 11,000 feet. So it looks like the field is here. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights on. Elevation is 4,400 feet, so technically we're above ground level if you're considering it. We are, in fact, where we want to be. Te entiendo, papá. ¿Qué me dices? Alright, so there's the airport there. There's Salt Lake City. We're off to the right. Go ahead and set next target altitude for 11,000. All right, and let's bring her down. So there's Plage. We won't turn in any earlier than Plage. Salt Lake City traffic. Delta 318 continuing descent. Now direct to pit on the Watts 5. Currently 11,700, descending 11,000. We'll be turning base just south of Plage and picking up the ILS for runway 34 right, full stop, Salt Lake. Alright, so let's get our, we'll keep this, you see that? We're going to make our turn. So now that our heading was already pretty much 90 degrees, let's make it about 90 degrees there, so when we turn in, we're good to go. We'll turn in just past here. And again, if we check it, Plage is 11,000 or above, so we're doing good. As we make our turn, we'll slow down one more time. Siempre estoy listo para lechón. Es una comida bien rica, papá. Lechón, lechón. Cocinen lechón en la tierra. Hacen un hoyo en la tierra, echan hojas de árbol. No sé, no me acuerdo de cuál árbol. Pero es como los que hacen lechones en Hawái, igual. Cocinan lo mismo. Okay, so if you look in there, Cedar is technically the last fix on our standard terminal arrival, the Watts 5, but we're going to turn ourselves, we're going to vector ourselves here. Okay, let's do our checks here. All lights are on, including the wing light. Okay, and we can start bringing our speed back. If we want to go for flaps 5, we need to be under 225. So let's slow our speed now to 210. Okay, folks, we're doing good here. We'll get into the speed parameters for the flaps, and we'll start dropping them down. See what we got back here. A little bit of cloud. There we go. We are looking good, fam Bamaruskis. See those blades turning. All right. Gotta fix my view. There we go. All right, not quite there. Okay, guys, that nose is pitched up. Let's go flaps 5. Now, if you notice, we're already in the takeoff. We're in the go-around profile in the engine, so the power's up. We got flaps in transit here. You can see here on our flap reader. They're extending to 1, and they're going to extend to 5 now. Speed is bleeding. All right, there we go. We're abreast of plage. Let's continue. As we get into the turn, we will we'll extend just a little bit. Okay, there's the reason why we don't want to be any lower than 11,000. Okay, fam Bamaruskis, let's go ahead and make this turn. Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 318, now turning left base for runway 34 right. Full stop, Salt Lake. So we'll get a little closer, then we'll pretty much line ourselves up heading 344. We'll make some adjustments. As we arrive here in Salt Lake City, Utah. Provo is our alternate. Look, you got this little bitty annoying low-laying cloud lever there. Nothing too concerning. Okay, as promised, folks, we'll start our slowdown here shortly. Alright, so let's do one thing here. Let's go plage. Click that in, execute that, and now we'll go right onto the LNAV. It'll take us over to plage. And let's start slowing the speed down here. Salt Lake City traffic. Delta 318 now left to final, expecting full stop runway 34 right. Salt Lake. Alright, you guys, let's go ahead and arm that localizer. Localizer's already picking up, and we can now arm the approach mode. And our climb out, we're going to climb out to 11,000 if need be, if we go miss. So now we're direct there. And our next level of flaps can come in, which is flaps 15. A ver si lo agarramos a Mantaquillo, papá. Okay, we do see the runway there. There's our runway. This is another runway here. Here's our runways right here. Alright, so glide slope was captured. Okay, from once we get to Haxar, okay, we're going to have Haxar, Shovel, then the airport. Let's go ahead and start slowing the aircraft down now, because all this happens fairly quick. We'll keep about 175. Don't forget our final approach speed, guys. It's going to be about 144 there. And we'll be going flaps 25, of course. Right now we're flaps 15, so we have 2 more stages, and we'll be cleared for flaps 25, 190 and below. And we're already 190 and below, so we're clear for that. So let's keep speed modest. Airfield is in sight. And then don't forget, it's going to be exit stage left on hotel. Let me just double check this here really quick. In the old rusty dusty Navigraph. The hotel, and we're coming down. Well, we'll see the terminal. We can either park on the front side or the back side, right on the eastern appendage of Terminal 1 East North. It's what we'll do. You can see there's another field here. Alright, there we go. Let's get you guys back here and let's get it in for this thing. Greg Hill is in the house, man. What's up, my G? Good to see you, fam bammers. Alright, where we're at, there's the runway. It's about 10 miles out. In fact, we'll call that 12. Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 318 established fully, ILS 34 right. We're 10 miles out. We'll call short final for Salt Lake City traffic. Okay, guys, lights are on. Bada bing. We're not going to be doing any replays on this one. You also observe too, we have 7,000 pounds of fuel, and our final reserve that we needed was I believe 5.7. So we're good on the fuel. Runway's in sight. Let's get ready to take her over. Feet on the rudder pedal, and let's get a feel for this bird. Okay, our aircraft. Alright, not too bad. Rocking about 180. Let's go for gear down. Gear's on the way down. Flaps 25. We'll wait for it to indicate. Retrim. Okay, landing gears down, 3 green, flaps indicating selected flaps 25. Runway is in sight. We've got a good speed here. We're at 155. We'll dance her down as we get a little closer. Just get her trimmed out. Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 318, short final, runway 34 right, full stop, Salt Lake. Keep speed up here, pretty modest. Speed's right at about 150. We want a final approach speed of about 144. We'll start arresting that speed as we feel comfortable about setting her down. We'll get right into the reverse, exit stage left, and back to the Alpha Terminal. for a full landing. We're not doing a replay. We're going to get this bad boy ready for a quick turnaround, and then we're off to Minneapolis, Minnesota. Same altitude, 2 hours and I think 28-minute flight, somewhere around there. We'll get that briefed up. Okay, stereo cockpit.
1000.
Check. Salt Lake City, Delta 318, short final, 34 right, full stop, Salt Lake. Stable approach. Two white, two red. Very good on our descent profile here for runway 34 right. Cross check. Two white, two red on profile.
Minimums.
Continue. Check.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright, reversers are out. Center line. Negative 191, great landing. Reversers are out. Holding center line. Speed is bleeding. We'll wait for 80 knots. 90 knots. 80 knots. And let's get high speed here. Flaps are on the way up. Flaps are on the way up. No braking. Get that wing light off. Let's get those landing lights off. Oops. Salt Lake City traffic. Delta 318 is clear of runway 34 right, now merging onto hotel for taxi to the Alpha Terminal. Appreciate you. Green light in the house, man. Good to see you, my G. Yes to the X-Plane content. Roger that. I got my X-Plane kind of back right. It still pauses every now and then, but you guys know what type of problems we have with this, man. Guys, welcome to Salt Lake City. We will 100% be doing a quick turnaround, no replay. So we'll get right into our turnaround. Okay, APU is on. It's in the run. Cool. So we can shut her down and get her refilled up. Yes, guys, welcome to Salt Lake City. She felt really good. Look at that, as XP would say. Roger that. You guys crazy, man. Okay, there's Southwest. So our charter is to actually go on the back side. We'll get the other rate off there shortly. Okay, auto brakes to the off position. Okay guys, this is the Alpha Terminal. Let's see if we can find us a nice little spot in here somewhere. Delta's got it. These planes on bump, man. Alright, look at that. They're all taken up, which is not a good sign. That's the only thing I don't like about these static aircraft on here. see. Doesn't look like we have anything there. Let's just come over to one of these gates over here and call it good. Because we're supposed to be... Let me see here. I think I see something open over here. Let's come in this little ramp here. See if we can't get up on one of these joints over here. We'll try F1. Looks a bit tight for this aircraft, but we'll try it. Let's stop here and take a look, guys. Let's get this off for you. You guys don't need that, man? See if we got good wing clearance here. Yeah, we're fine. We are fine. Alright. Get the nose gear off. We were supposed to have that off. Okay, this is for 757 parking. It's the last one, so that is a good sign. Alright, that's good enough for government work there. Get that off. Packs off. And APU generator is connected. Alright, guys. Red beacon off. Okay, you can hear the gate coming up. Let's get those bleeds off. Isolation valve open. And let's get the trim air off here. We'll keep those in the auto. And we will just do a turnaround with the APU on. And we'll leave gas on, guys. And welcome to... Welcome to, man. Alright. So, we ended up here. Pushback will be interesting. Let's see, why do we have that light on? Did we? Oh, it's our runway turn-off, so we forgot to get that off, man. Alright, so let's take a look at this here. And, boom, we made that. Let's get the overlay off for you guys. And let's get some tunes on, man, because we 100% made it. Decent landing. So, -1 something. So, pretty happy with it. Alright, you guys, let's get ready to head to the next spot. Retired firefighter is in the house, man. Good to see you, my G. Greg says, nope, he is ready for a nap. I'm doing well, retired firefighter, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. For checking in, everybody, and good green light, man. It is so good to see you, man. It is good to see you for sure, for sure. Like I said, we'll be trying to get some more X-Plane 12 routes in there, simply because I kind of got it back working a little bit. So still always work in progress, but we do what we can do. All right. So we're doing a quick turnaround here. So let us file our new flight plan. Alright, new flight plan. We're flying 35,000 feet. We are still Delta 318. We'll be departing on the Rugged 3 transition OCS, and then we're off to Minneapolis. Okay, our alternate gonna be in Iowa, which is fine. Okay, let's go ahead and file this. There we are. Now on the next one, we'll do a replay. 100% for sure. Let's also get in here. We gotta turn this off. There we go. Excuse me. And while we're at it, let us get our better pushback. Already pre-planned out. It's going to be the longest pushback of our life. We're departing on runway 34 right. We'll double check, make sure we're still out to the north, but we'll plan that for the pushback.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright, so we got our joint filed, and now we can come right into the route, and let's get the new situation in here. We're doing Salt Lake City to Minneapolis. Alright. Okay, flight number. Delta Airlines Flight 318. And let's just double check this ATIS, make sure, because you'd be surprised how quick things can change. Departing runways 34 left, 34 right, bird activity. Okay, same runway, so this is going to be easy. So let's get right into our departure here, folks. We're taking the Rugged 3 OCS, the transition, and we're doing 34 right. We'll go ahead and activate that. And then we'll go here to our route page. And let me get the new flight loaded in so that you guys can take a look. Alright, so because I like to have you guys join along, let's get the tablet up, my G's, and we will get you guys a little something here. Alright, there's the charts. Okay, let us slide over so you guys can see what's cracking, because I'm a nice guy. Alright, so we got our charts here. We're going to see what's going on, man. Alright, let us get into our operational flight plan really quick. Okay, look at this. Rugged 3 OCS. Then we've got Kilo Delta 75 uniform. Now let's go see what that is. You always want to know exactly what you're getting yourself into. So that's the Rugged 3. And then here's this waypoint here. It's just that's the name of it. Here's the Latin Long. Then we've got another one, Latin Long. And then we've got UFTA, which will be a transition onto the star of the Torgy 3 as we arrive into the Minneapolis area. Bam Bam Maruskis. Alright, so what do we need now? We need to put this next one in. Kilo Delta 75 uniform. And I'm curious why our Pack X had disconnected again. So let me do something here so we can kill a few birds at one stone here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Salt Lake City. The local time is 1:53 p.m. and it's currently about 43 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come.
Alright. Minneapolis, St. Paul, looking good. 222 pasajeros que tenemos. Alright. And you know what? We'll just play the music that we got playing here. Alright, so we got OCS. And Kilo Delta 75 uniform. Then after that, we've got Kilo Papa. Kilo Papa 84 Alpha. Execute that. Kilo Delta 75 uniform. Kilo Papa 84 Alpha. Then we're going to go right on to... Let's check something out here. So let's check out the Torgy. And let me see what the ATIS is saying for Minneapolis, St. Paul. Altimeter here now is 3020, so we got a change in the altimeter, so we'll need to make that change. Right now we got visual runway 30 left approaching use, visual 30 right. We're going to take 30 left. So we got Jenny here. So we're gonna take ILS 30 left, and we're gonna take that from Hasty because Jenny will put us directly downwind. So let's get this cracked off. That's into our departures. Let's come over here now to the index. Go to the arrival. Torgy 3. Off the transition. ILS 30 left. And we're taking that from Hasty, Fam Bam Brewskis, which will just put us in the downwind. We'll execute that. Come over to the legs and let's make sure everything looks right. Now you can see here, we're going to be departing to the north, but we've got to get back to the south. And it's got this because this is vectors, so Bubby is in fact not that far. And we'll double check the chart here. Aircraft just doesn't know what to do. You can see these look pretty good. 56 heading 58, so you know those are all copacetic and relative. Then we've got UFTA, which is a transition onto the Torgy 3. Let's execute that. And then there's Jenny, and then Hasty. So let's go ahead and put this there. And execute that. Then of course we've got Minneapolis and Wozep. I'm familiar with it. That is the mist. So before we can do anything here, let us now get the aircraft loaded up from here. So I know you guys can't see that right now, so let's make that change there. Alright, so now we're here. So one thing we need to do, ground operations, you always want to complete all the maintenance. Maintenance has been successfully performed. And now let's start looking at some weights. Alright, we got 220 passengers. So we gotta unload the plane first. Okay, let's go. Gate config, fuel truck, chocks, and loader unit. And of course, we're gonna have to open the doors. And while this is happening, we'll take our little break. We already had the left forward open. There we go. Okay, we're unloading the plane. Let's just get all of our situations in there. And fuel. Fuel, they want 26.5. Okay, 20. Oh, that's the cargo weight. I'm sorry. Cargo weight, we got 1,300 pounds. Fuel, we got 26.5. So, then of course, we'll optimize that center of gravity. So we'll wait for the plane to be unloaded to get into there, my G's. We're pretty much ready. Let me get the overlay.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in a front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it,
alright, let's get that overlay on for you guys.
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find
Hey,
their
there
seats
is
as well.
our new route.
If you
Now
are
I can check you
seated in an
guys out,
emergency
man.
exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or
All right.
not to perform these actions, please
Look at that. We got an
let a flight
A380
attendant
taking off there.
know.
Excuse me.
Last-minute
We caught that right in time, my G's.
But we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away any laptops.
All right.
Thank you and welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Let's also get the in-flight entertainment switched out for you guys. And we'll choose this video, trucking video. Alright, let's come back up here now and see if we're all unloaded yet. Okay, plane is not loaded. So we got 26.5, 1,300 pounds, and 220 on the packs. And we're optimized center of gravity, so let's load the plane. Alright folks, we're going to keep the heading of 344. It's a long runway. We can take off at flaps 5. Going up to flight level 350, there is no ATC. Although Denver Center has been online for some time, I'm not anticipating that they'll be online the entire time. Flight level 350, we can take that approach button off. Okay, if none of these buttons will go off, just hit the flight director for both sides, and it'll cut everything off, and then rearm the flight director, and you're good to go. Altimeter had changed from 3018, it's now 3020. Okay, 3020, and you can see we're out to the north. There's Bubby, then a right turn. So what we're going to do is we're going to take off to the north, and actually, yeah, we'll take off and go direct to Bubby. How about that is what we'll do, because look, it's straight out. It'll literally be straight out. Bam! So we'll just go direct to Bubby once we line up on the old rusty dusty runway. ECAS off. No worries. Alright. Flight directors on both sides. Let's do LNAV and VNAV. VNAV is not going to work just yet because we don't have the weights put in. So VNAV won't work quite away because that has to do with vertical navigation, which has to do with our weight and all that good stuff, so it can calculate its appropriate speeds. Let us be very useful though, since we are on a holding pattern here. Let's let me double check what the runway there is. In Minneapolis, we said ILS localizer 30 left, 10-3.
We're ready to go when you are. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318 with service to Minneapolis. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 12 minutes. Please note
I noticed that A380 taking off, he didn't even communicate.
All devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and
Alright, so this is our ILS for Minneapolis. I'm sure we'll be checking that several times. 631 is our squawk.
Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
Plane is still loading. And don't forget, we're running all this on APU power. First, I was worried if 757 was too small for this, but it in fact is not. I mean, too big for it, because look, 757, so this would probably be the largest thing you'd want to pull in here. You wouldn't even want to pull a 767 with this little narrow joint over here. Alright, I think plane is loaded. Let's check it out. Okay guys, plane is loaded. Let's verify our fuel, 26.5. Okay, 26.5, and landing elevation in Minneapolis is 823. So we'll pressurize down to that and let us get the music off because we are about ready to go, guys. Alright, APU is already on. Let's get the rest of our weights in here. So we're going to click it again because the old weights were consistent with the old flight plan. Cost index 75. And our reserve fuel is 6.2. 6.2. Average cruise winds that it is reporting is 334.026. And let's go right to the takeoff. We're going to be doing flaps 5. And the outside temperature, let's get the most updated METAR here for you guys to see. And temperature is 7 degrees. Got to get that in for our thrust. And our center of gravity is 4.3, so almost close to what we took off with at the other airport. And there you go, 147, 157, 168. And of course, bada bingsters, bada boomsters. We got all that set up. Now we can come here, and our VNAV should be a little bit more friendly to us. See, it connects just because it's got the information that it needs. And we're taking off flaps 5, so we will make final safety speed here 195. Flight directors are on. And it is time to call for the pushback.
Grounded cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright. Tow is driving up. Let us... Fuel in the center tank. Bleeds are on. Da-da-da. Okay, folks, let's go ahead and get the doors closed here. So we're going to come here, airplane, and close all. Come here to the operations, go to the ground crew, get rid of the chocks, fuel truck, gate, and loader unit. All that's done. Now we can 100% put on our red beacon. And you're going to see the gate disappear itself, my G's. Reconfirming our squawk 6361.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Okay, we're gonna go back there. And yeah, we're getting ready for the departure, man. Alright. We are doing good. It is time to get out of here, man. Let's go ahead and get you guys the flight controls again. Let me check my old bat phone here. It was making some noises earlier.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, before we release the parking brake, the red beacon is on. APU generator is connected. Bleeds are on. There is no external power since we rolled in here like straight up gangsters. Let's get the engines to the off position, of course. And let's get that parking brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
We'll start engines more towards the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who
Alright,
requires
check you guys out. You guys are doing fantabulous, my G's.
Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings. Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you.
Alright guys, Christian Silvera says, Hola Dre, did you get any improvement of the new... Yeah, you know, it updated. I updated it the other day. It gave me an update. So it's doing fine. My thing is I have to let X-Plane run for a long time so it, for whatever reason, doesn't pause for my external hard drive, which has some files on there that I use. Esta película en este vuelo va a ser un video de camionetas, papá. Alright, we're far enough back on the pushback that we can go ahead. Confirm bleeds are on, isolation valve is open. Let's make sure our engines are in fact on. And let's go ahead and fire up the right engine. Seatbelts and all that good stuff is on. And we're going into the ground, and we should have some rotation there on N2, which we in fact do. Okay, we're at the magenta line. Introduce fuel right side. Salt Lake City traffic. Be advised, Delta 318 is Boeing 757-300. Now departing Terminal 1 pushback facing south on Hotel. We'll be clearing this area here shortly for taxi to runway 34 right, departure on the Rugged 3, Salt Lake City.
Stand by.
Alright, so we can get that into the continuous now, and let's get that bad boy cracking. Okay, we're rotating on the N2 fan, left side, magenta line achieved. Bada bingsters, bada boomsters. Let's go here and put our aircraft here into the takeoff go-around mode. Alright. And we're going to put this into the rejected takeoff, of course. And let's look up top. And engines are sound. No fuel in the middle pump. Perfect. Let's get isolation valve closed. Let's get these bleeds open.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right.
Packs cracking. Let's get our trim mirrors squared away. Window heats are still on. They're electric. Everything looks good. Let's do our overhead. And this panel all looks good. All hydraulic and electric pumps are on. Coming up this way, we will get our runway turn-off lights on, but let's keep going north. Let's also because we're not making any changes, so if it gets a little darker, then we'll have this to help us out with some lighting. Continuing our drive up, APU generator still connected, APU is still on, isolation valve is closed, bada bing bada boom, and both generators on. APU can come off. Standby power's on, all the electric's good. We don't have to disconnect the APU generator, we'll leave it on for landing. Coming back down. Ignitions are good, engines are in continuous, all fuel pumps are on, only 500 pounds of fuel. If we put these on, it'll show low pressure, so we're not worried about that. Lights are on here, position in red. Moving up this panel here, we've got our landing elevation set to 820. We got our signs on, no smoking, seat belts to auto. Continuing up north, we got all our window heats on. Coming to this panel, all of our trim airs and temperatures are set. Left and right pack are on. Bleed air is reading here. We've got duct pressure in there. Isolation valves closed, and engine bleed airs are on. Fam Bamarooskies. Let's go ahead and get right into the engine. The flight controls tech. Full up, pull down, aileron left, aileron right, and neutral. Rudder right and rudder left, and finally let's set our trims. We need 4-3, and look, it pretty much automatically did it, because one more down for 4-5, so we'll leave it about right there. Copacetic for me, bang. So all that looks good. We are ready for taxi, man. We're gonna taxi Hotel. Alright, so let's get this up so you guys can see it, and we'll move this out of your way really quick so that you guys can see our taxi route. I'd like you guys to be in the know as well. Alright, so bada bingsters, bada boomsters, we're facing basically pretty much facing south here on Hotel. Right now it looks more like Golf that we're on. We'll get so we'll go Golf 5 Hotel. Actually, you know what, we'll just stay Golf and go Hotel 1. Golf Hotel 1. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do, man. And then on the Rugged 3 RNAV departure, you can see that we're going to be off, initially taking off, boom to Bubby, and then we'll do a right turn. That's why we can just go direct to Bubby once we line up on the runway fam bammers. And then we are going to be transitioning off the SID at Rock Springs here, indicated up here. Of course, not to scale, so we'll be going over some terrain there, guys. And should complete our departure briefing. So Golf Hotel 1 is what we're looking for there. So let's get this bad boy out your way. And let's get crack-a-lacked here. And Salt Lake City traffic. Delta 318 on Golf will be taxiing to runway 34 right for the Rugged 3 via Golf Hotel 1. We'll be departing straight out, going direct to Bubby, climbing unrestricted up to flight level 350 Salt Lake. Alright, bada boom, bada bam. Alright, nose light on. Flight controls checked. And let's go ahead and get the terrain on both sides. Oh, that's the weather. That's what we want there. And park and brake off. Let's ride, y'all. Guys, once again, welcome on board flight 318. We did our one stop here. Full service to Minneapolis, Minnesota. Fuel is 262. I don't think we stopped the clock last time. And that'll reset it. And we performed whatever maintenance we needed, so we're pretty happy about that. Okay, we're actually merging onto hotel now. Okay, that's Hotel 3. This is payware. This is payware, Green. I gotta look and see what it is, but this is definitely payware. Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 318 on hotel will be lining up on runway 34 right at Hotel 1, departing on the Rugged 3 straight out to Bubbly, climbing unrestricted flight level 350 for Salt Lake City traffic. So we'll, as we get turned and lined up, we'll start getting ourselves where we need to be. We're gonna go Bubby. We're gonna go direct. Boom, get that in there already. Alright, current and collision, all landing lights are on. Final does look clear. Auto throttles. Clock started. Perfect. Alright, there we go. That's one thing we forgot was the flaps. Let's slow that down. Alright, we'll wait. It takes for them a minute to get where they need to be, but that was that's why I was spooling up slow. Once I started giving it that, getting ready for that toga power, I was like, wait a minute, yeah, we definitely forgot to bring our flaps in. Okay, flaps 5. Alright. Takeoff power is set. Toga. Airspeed is alive. Looking for about 157 on the rotate. Center line. Right rudder. 100 knots. Coming up on V1 and rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 318, clear of runway 34 right, climbing unrestricted flight level 350, direct bubbly, last call, Salt Lake. Flaps 1. Got traffic on, doing good here. Well, make sure we're nice and high for this terrain. We'll get a visual look. Yeah, we'll be fine to clear this terrain. Flaps clean. Okay, 7,600. Now, normally if you had ATC, they would vector you, have you do a nice little climb, make sure you're well clear of that terrain. But it's a good visual day. We're going to be more than good to be above that terrain here. We're 9,300. And we're right at 10,000 now. And autopilot's connected right on those flight directors. Landing lights off. Wing light off. And flaps selected up, indicating the same. We're in the climb mode here. Gears up and off in stowed position. Alright, y'all. Let us get rid of that. James Johnson said, Toga, yo, what's up, Peacemaker? Appreciate you, my G. Appreciate you. Looking forward to getting some more flight ops in with you, DCS Peacemaker. That is what is up, my G. Alright, guys. We're 100% up and at 'em. Nice solid departure here.
on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the alley or near the lavatory. This aircraft
Now,
is equipped
you
with
gotta
onboard
admit,
Wi-Fi.
that's a beautiful view right there.
To the Wi-Fi, you will be
All right,
required to
X-Plane.
use a small
I see what you're doing.
We do offer
I see what you're doing.
complimentary in-flight seating thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi
That
to
is a
find out more
beautiful view.
information.
Look how you can see the airport in the far distance there. All right now. All right, she's climbing pretty aggressively, so let's look and see if we've made 18,000. We're going to leave the terrain radar on right now for obvious reasons. Slide over here. And let's max this thing out here. So you can see we've got another right turn coming up as we're direct to rugged, and then we'll take a right to spine, and then ski, and then on up, and that terrain will be, so we're going to be turning that right up in here. Alright, 18,000. This doesn't have any magic button, so you got to scroll it back down to 29902 yourself. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, enough of that beautiful scenery. All right, 29902 and 21,000 climbing 350. Alright, you always want to keep your heading bug where it needs to go. Okay, we are getting above a cloud layer. Obviously there's going to be no mountains above us, so we can get that terrain off. And let's get our weather on. We'll just leave terrain on this side for now. I noticed when I cycled that, these went out of 100%. And the climb profile. Alright, 11 minutes into this flight. And total flying time is 2 hours and 12 minutes, so we literally have about 2 hours to go. Alright, now we're headed north-northeast. Not doing bad at all, Fat Mountain Rooskies. Alright, we are doing good, Bam Bams. We're going to continue our climb here. Get up to flight level 350, and then we'll be doing big things. So, I'm going to jump off cam now. We don't have a whole lot going on. Here in a second, we'll get our in-flight entertainment cracking again, and we're working our way to Minneapolis, Minnesota, Bam Bam Rooskies. Appreciate you guys riding on board, and I'll be back on camera soon. We're almost to our cruising altitude, man. We're going up to flight level 350.
moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Bemmers. I am back here. Appreciate y'all riding along. Your boy had to go pick up a kid from school. You guys like that multitasking? And looks like we are almost in Denver Center. He's 2765. So let's do a few things here. Let's pause our video. And we'll get that off for a second there. Along with that, let's see, what did we say? He was 2765. Alright.
Southwest 8130, clear direct Brash. Direct Brash, Southwest 8130. And Southwest 8130, climb and maintain flight level 390. Flight level 390, Southwest 8130. Okay, number 860 Romeo Hotel, thank you for the patience, sir. On departure, turn right heading 010, runway 35 left, clear for takeoff.
Doing good, doing good. He said, yes, sir, keep on trucking.
Turn right
Roger that,
heading
Tyler.
010, cleared for takeoff, November 860 Romeo Hotel.
Alright, you guys. Let's see, we're 33 minutes into a 2-hour and 12-minute flight, so we've roughly got about an hour and 45 minutes to go.
Denver Center, hello, exec jet 253 on the Eagle Core Regional Airport, requesting Alpha clearance to Rocky Mountain Metro.
Okay, there he goes, contacted us.
Stand by.
Good evening, Denver Center, Delta 318, flight level 350.
318 Denver, welcome, squawk 3115.
3115 in the box, Delta 318. Alright, so he wants us to squawk 3115. 3115, there we go. So he should get us radar contact here in a second. Alright, let's also take a look at our fuel prediction. Getting into Minneapolis, St. Paul, 9.3. That's very good fuel for us landing. Alright, because our reserve, I believe, was something like 5.6. We'll check it. So anyway, it's definitely way under this. So that's good. Hopefully that stays true. And let's make sure our lights are all squared away.
Okay, section 253, you are cleared to Rocky Mountain Metro, the Gypsum 6 departure to Kremling, that is filed to maintain 15,000, expect flight, expect 17,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is with me, squawk 4302. Get to Rocky Mountain Metro by the Gypsum 6 departure via the Kremlin VOR and maintain 15,000 feet. Expecting 17,000, 10 minutes after departure, squawk 3402, departure with you, exec jet 253. Sector 253, read back crew, expect 25 for departure, call for taxi. Expecting 25 for departure, we'll call exec jet 253. 860 Romeo Hotel, radar contact, altitude. 8600, climbing 10,000, November 860 Romeo Hotel. Roger, November 860 Romeo Hotel, climb maintain, level 260, stand present heading for right now. I'm going to vector you through Denver's airspace. Sure, can I change to flight level 220 by any chance? November 860 Romeo Hotel. Yep, not a problem. Climb maintain level 220 for 860 Romeo Hotel. Climb and maintain flight level 220 for November 860 Romeo Hotel. Was there another instruction there? Present heading for right
chance you can accommodate with block altitude from 400 to 410 so we can climb up?
Or 721 Charlie Tango, that's approved as requested.
1 Charlie Tango, thanks.
Or 860 Romeo Hotel, crossing 16000, clear direct to red table, that's Delta Bravo Lima.
When crossing 16000 and clear direct to red table, November 860 Romeo Hotel.
Good 811, Denver, good evening, squawk 2236 on deck. 2236 on deck, 811. Radar contact, descent via the Logger 3 arrival, Denver landing north. The Logger 3 arrival, Denver landing north, 811. Hello, United 1791, flight level 350. Yeah, 1791 Denver, good evening.
40 minutes in. About an hour and 30 to go.
811, confirm you're on the Walker 3 arrival. Confirm.
Sí, a mí me gustan los tostones, claro que sí. Tostones son plátanos frito y frito de nuevo.
Oh yeah, United 11, I just realized I wasn't direct logger. It had me just right of it. You should be direct pills there at this point. Roger. I'll see what I can do here about that. United 11, clear direct pills there, joining the arrival. Pillar journey arrival 811.
Okay, 619 miles to go.
Good evening, United 40.
So yeah, that's literally...
5033 west.
Yeah, at this speed, hour and a half easily.
It works.
493 Denver, good evening.
Since we're traveling north, we kind of have those winds coming from the west there. Roger that, Greg. Roger that. You gonna fly the Flight Factor A350, my G? Yes, sir. Hey, that's a very nice plane to fly now. I remember how the Flight Factor A350 started out when it first came out in X-Plane 11. It couldn't fly SIDS or stars and all that. But now that they got that fixed, you got the AviTab in there, which the AviTab mod is, well, best way put, jacked up. I can't get my AviTab to connect again. I don't know if I need to update to a new one, but I just noticed my AviTab links aren't working, so I've been out of X-Plane because of the problems I was having with it. But now I can't get my AviTab to connect to link to my Navigraph, so that part in the Flight Factor was nice because it comes up there, but it is what it is.
Center United 393, level 330.
Are you having that problem too, Greg? Or is your AviTab still working? And if it is, I probably just need to download an updated one, but okay, so your AviTab is messed up too, is what you're saying. I need to check for an alternative. Yeah, me too.
Can I have runway 35 left? We'll work it out.
Yeah, roger that. I tried again, I think yesterday, Greg, and the link is still messed up, so I just think whatever it is broken. I'm not sure if the AviTab is even still supported. I mean, it was really convenient. I mean, we do have, you know, you got a second screen, which most of us do flying with. You got that second screen, you can have Navigraph up, but kind of takes away from the immersion slightly, because now we can't, a bunch of these EFBs in X-Plane were designed to have AviTab integration, and now that the AviTab is not linking, yeah, it needs some type of update or something. My AviTab's not working for nothing. I still have it. Look, I can push here. I got the AviTab, but you try to, you know, connect it using this, doesn't work. So you type in an airport. I mean, you get these frequencies and stuff, but if you come here, you got nothing. So, whatever. And you are saying your AviTab does still work? Because you said it does. Are you saying that it still does work for you, or it does not? Yeah, check it out when you get home. Maybe I just need to download an updated version, and if you get a chance, tell me what version you got. And I'll have to read, yes, except in the A350. Okay, I got you. Got you. Okay, so yeah, I'll have to get into the toeless ones and see if they work, but I think the toeless one, since it's integrated in there, yeah, I'll have to check those out. I'll have to check it out, man. Because my AviTab's not working anywhere. Alright, 47 minutes in, guys. We're reeling it in. Got you. Got you. Yeah, I'll try to fix that. Figure out what version I got. Probably just need the latest one. Because I know they originally got the AviTab for X-Plane because of people flying in VR. They needed a way to check the charts while they were in VR. It just worked to our benefit. So I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that's still like a thing where they still need that. But yeah, mine's probably just outdated, so I got to take the one I have out of the plugins and put the new updated one in.
Over to advisory Southwest 8130, thank you for the ATC. Unit 393 to stand by the Flight 4 arrival, Denver landing north. 7 Flight 4 to northbound at 394. Alright, 60 Romeo Hotel, Clear Junction. Clear direct junction, November 860 Romeo Hotel. Denver Center, River 545, major waypoint, 8 for 10,000. There's 540, Denver departure radar, or Denver Center radar contact, maintain flight level 380, clear direct Miami. Up to 380, direct Miami, we're good, 540. Denver Center, just clarification for November 860 Romeo Hotel. Do you want me to really go direct junction, or is a file flight plan okay? The junction VOR? I mean, I was kind of a few miles out by getting you to skip red table, but if you want, you stay red table. No, I'm good. Just clarifying. November 860 Romeo Hotel. Yep, clear direct junction VOR. Direct junction VOR, November 860 Romeo Hotel. Denver Center, Southwest 1217. Did you give me a frequency change, or did I miss it? Southwest 1217, not yet, but might as well since you're almost there. Department Airspace East Minneapolis Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Free change approved. I've been flying. Okay, going to Unicom, Southwest 1217. Thanks for the ATC. Nice job. Have a good night. United 1791, descend by the Ski 3, arrival Denver landing north.
Ski 3 and landing north for United 1791.
811 heavy, the Denver altimeter 2989, expect vectors for visual first runway 35 left.
Roger, visual 35 left and 2989 811.
And Denver Center, hello, Western Global 1153 heavy, look at 8,900. Western Global 1153, Denver radar contact, let me take level 370, clear direct to Eons. Let me take level 370, clear direct to Eons, Western Global 1153. At 811, looks like you're departing for the arrival, same intentions.
Just following the logger arrival track has directed me to take me. I can change it to Guam area.
That's not the appropriate route if you're landing north, sir.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening here.
Roger, 811, expect vectors for 35 left, turn left heading 200, descend maintain 1000.
1000, expect vectors heading 200, 811.
level left 53, turn right heading 120, vectors for traffic. Western level 11, radar contact lost. Denver Center, United 1710 on the ground in Colorado Springs, short 35 right, ready for departure. United 1710, Denver Center, good evening, on departure turn right heading 010, runway 35 right, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff 35.
Don't mind me, you guys. Just chatting it up here. Chilling with you guys, man. Getting it in.
First 721 Charlie Tango, departing my airspace in the southeast Kansas City Center is offline. Radar services turn right entry, change approved, tip and flight. Right, on the other good one, we'll try it. Denver Center, United 2000, short runway 35 right, ready for takeoff. United 2000, Denver Center, good evening, runway 35 right, line up and wait. Line up and right, line up and wait, United 2000. Denver Center, Australia, Amanda 126, Osprey 9126, Denver Center, radar contact. Denver Center, 7,200, I'm in 10,000. United 1710. Roger, United 1710, climbing tape level 320, crossing 900,000, clear direct drink. Up to flight level 320, passing 9,000, clear direct drink, United 1710. Flight runway heading, runway 35 right, clear for takeoff. 35 right, clear for takeoff. United 2000.
So we got a little bit more to go in Denver Center's airspace.
Yeah, 811, turn left heading 175, descend and maintain 900,000. Left 175, descend 9,000, United 811. Osprey 9126, climbing tape level 390, clear direct F key. Sebastian, climb maintain 390, clear direct F key. Denver Center, November 860, Romeo Hotel, about to disconnect, just declaring an emergency on my end. Lost an engine, so thank you for the service. Good luck. Thank you. Have a good night.
¿Y este streamer hace vuelos también? Pues yo creo que el crimen por todas partes es tan alto. Aquí en los estados, la isla, otros países, es los humanos que hacen cosas feas.
2000, double check your transponders on squawk 0652. 0652, let me hit 910. It doesn't look like it's on. Make sure your transponder's on.
Ooh, he's having the transponder troubles, man.
United 811, turn right heading 2607, maintain 8000, report the field aside. Right heading 260, United 8000, 811, and we'll report the field site. United 2000, got you now. Climb maintain, let's see here, climb maintain level 320, clear and drink. 320, direct drink, United 2000. And United 2000, let me make sure transponder's out again. Double check that it's set to auto.
Ah, ok, sí, en el Microsoft 2020. Chévere.
I got you. Center, United 1874 with you at 10,000. At 1874 Denver Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 370. Climb maintain 370, United 1874. And United 11 Heavy has the field site. United 811, turn right heading 320, join final approach course, clear visual approach, runway 35 left. Right 320, join approach course, clear visual approach 35 left, United 11. United 2000, turn right direct drink. Direct, United 2000.
We'll see what conditions look like in Minneapolis. Let's updated METAR for Minneapolis.
We're looking for the RNF Zulu 34 right a bit. Oh yeah, that makes it quite easy. United 393, expect the RNF Zulu 34 right from Haima. I figured I know what you like. RNF Zulu from Haima, United 393, thanks.
Okay, winds are out of the north. I'm assuming we're still going to be landing runway 30 left. Let's see what Real World Digital ADA says. Okay, yeah, 0205 knots, 10 static miles of visibility, few clouds at flight level 250, temperature is 6 degrees, dew points -4, altimeter 290. 75, visual runways 30 left and approach, visual runway 30 Excuse me.
Unit 2485, semi logger 3, arrival Denver landing north. It's on a logger 3, Denver landing north, United 2485. Unit 811, contact Denver Tower 124.3, see ya. Forward to Tower 24.3, good night, United 11.
All right, y'all. 6.8 on the fuel. Our reserve fuel for this flight was 6.2, so still well over 2,000 above.
East Kansas City Center is offline. Radar service is terminated for change approved. Have your flight.
And literally we got about 1 hour until we touch down, so we're probably talking about 40 minutes until we start our top and drop. This is 160 here, so yeah, we got top and drop and excuse me. Let's see, 60. We probably got it in 300 something miles or something, somewhere around there. Oh, that sun is slowly but surely.
Southwest 1211 in Denver, good evening. I don't see a flight plan for you. Can file one, please?
Check, thank you. Southwest 1211, Denver Center, United 1874.
Good.
Do you mind if we can get direct Oscar Bravo Kilo? Our FMS completely just vaporized our flight plan right after takeoff, and I don't know what's causing it. So can we just get direct Oscar Bravo Kilo if possible?
That is a fair bit out of my airspace. Stand by. Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. 1874.
No me estoy durmiendo, papá. Estoy bien.
Oscar Bravo Kilo for United 1874, thanks.
How about we just eject the whole taza? Just drop it right out of the plane. Nobody has to go in there.
Unit 393 at high bomb, clear on Zilla runway 34 right approach.
I'm on clear on Zilla 34 right, United 393.
Unit 2000, clear on helper. Unit 2000, clear direct helper.
Direct helper, United 2000, thank you.
See what the CTAF is for Minneapolis. Be useful here.
Tower, November Kilo 12, short of 35, left, ready to go.
Kilo 12, Denver Center, good evening. On course approved, runway 35 left, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 31 left, November Kilo 12.
Alright, 26.7.
35 left.
35 left, clear for takeoff, November Kilo 12, sorry about that.
Southwest 1211, I got a flight plan for you now. Confirm you're going to Omaha. Southwest 1211, Denver.
Alright, we're going there in an hour and 8 minutes.
Southwest 1211, I see a flight plan for you now. Confirm you're going to Omaha.
Going to Omaha, 1211.
Roger, Southwest 1211, clear direct Hill City, VOR Hotel Lima Charlie. Hold on, didn't copy. Hold on, let me change my headset. One moment.
Transfer Sunday United 1834. Good. We're having too many problems with our FMS, so we're just going to disconnect. Thanks for the great service. We'll see you next time.
Sorry to hear that. Have a good night.
Yes, sir.
Unit 1791, the Denver altimeter 29er, 89er. You can expect the ILS runway 34 right approach from Teller.
We'll expect the ILS 34 right from Teller and 2989 for 1791.
Turn to the Lima Charlie, southwest of 11. Delta 318, department airspace to the northeast. Minneapolis Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Free change approved. Have a good flight.
Switching over to Unicom. Thanks for all your ATC service. Have a good rest of the day. Delta 318.
See you. X548 Denver, good evening.
Check, Jets 253, closing taxi.
So Jet 253, runway 25, taxi the Alpha.
Runway 25, yeah, Alpha, Jet 253.
So Denver, good evening. Unit 726, Monday by aviation departure. Unit 726, Denver Center, radar contact, climb minimum, say again, altitude.
We are at 7,000 for flight 160.
Roger, unit 726, climb maintain level 370, clear to EONs.
Flight level 370, turn United States.
Unit 493, descend and maintain level 310.
310, United 493.
Alright, let's switch frequencies. Yo comí pescado, papá. Mi esposa cocinó pescado ayer, entonces por almuerzo comí su pescado. Los leftovers, man. Alright, so we got 1228. Let's monitor that. Let's make sure that VATSIM likes that. Perfect. And then we're going to bump over here to the Minneapolis frequency so when we get closer we don't have too much to do, man. Alright, we chilling. ¿Dónde está el tuyo? Está en el refri, papá. Nada más maneja un tiempo para llegar a la casa, entonces te voy a dar la comida. Alright, the good thing is, guys, we are more than halfway through this flight. I'm going to step out here shortly for a few minutes. So let's switch our in-flight entertainment video. You guys want to see a DCS entertainment video or continue the trucking video? You guys let me know in chat. I'll give you guys about a minute. About a minute. Good thing so far we still got runway 30 left planned up. I knew that cat knocked my water over. Bummer. Okay, DCS. Let's stop that. Let me see if I can load up DCS there. The video I have isn't that. The video I have is not that. But we got some good F-16 flying here. And we got a ways to go. Let's go over to the first officer's side. And we've roughly got about 200 miles to go or so until top of drop. And then we're going to transition right here at UFDA onto the Torgy 3 arrival. And then things will start happening quick. We're doing good with fuel. Skies are nice and clear. It's pretty cool, calm, and collected here. Yo también, me encanta el F-16. Alright, so let's get your in-flight entertainment ready again. Let's see if we slide ourselves over to this side. Maybe like right here. Slide you guys over like this. Give you guys something to look at. Try it from this side here. And let's see how this video is going to go, man. Alright, there we go. Enjoy the in-flight entertainment, my G's. And I'll be here, I'll be back with you guys shortly. I'll be monitoring. Because I'm a nice guy. Do something here quick. Alright, I'll be back with you guys shortly, my G's. Let's check station 1.
5x5.
I'll be back in about 2 minutes. I'll be ready to go.
Copy that. You know, I think the problem was last time with your alignment was your mid-LVT switch.
Which switch was that?
The mid-LVT switch next to the alignment knob, the INS knob.
Oh, okay. I needed to turn that off too when I did the alignment, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I gotta reset. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I gotta reset that when I reset the alignment. Good to know, my G. Ready.
Copy, 6 and out.
Yep. Alright, 2 ready to go here. Cat 1, waypoint 7 in for 83.
Copy that. We're going to be doing a mill power takeoff only. So we will go mill and brakes and right now. And then we're already rolling. I'm already rolling. Let's go.
2 rolling. Up.
Copy, turn up the waypoint.
Lights are on.
miles out now. Coming out of burner in 3, 2, 1. Now going to idle. And rolling over.
Nah, man, my track IR did me dirty. I was looking up and it had me go. I was looking completely the opposite way, man. It pissed me off because it was a good rollover. No, you can still take over. I'm idle here, man. It pissed me off.
Copy that. I'm right underneath here.
Copy that. I'm just
coming right.
Copy that. Yeah, it had my invert all messed up because I'm like, what's going on here? You'll see if you go back and watch the video. It was horrible. That I'm just getting ready to be on the runway to do my break here. Shooting the brake.
hour 40 into the mission, and not one fighter has popped up yet.
Right, so random.
Which means they're probably gonna all spawn right before we're about to do our job.
That's alright, man. Been an interesting one already. We got this, my G. We were so close last time.
Too close.
Right?
Alright, we're armored now.
Copy that. I'll go ahead and land center line. Tires all intact, my G.
Nice.
And even making the taxiway here. You down at the end? You down at the end? Okay, copy that. Coming down where you're at. That was smart coming over here clean, so now we don't got to do that dumb double rearmament.
And it was even better.
Right, right. Alright, as soon as I pull up behind you, I'll do my rearmament fuel.
Let me know that you're going to copy coordinates once you get the rearmament up.
Copy. Okay, ready to copy. I already have northing in, ready to go.
Copy that. North 3026
Check.
and east is 055 57808.
Check.
And elevation is 4890.
Check. Alright, got it for 256.5 miles.
That's a good copy.
Copy that. 9 is plugged in, sir. Just waiting on the rearmament refill to complete. And I'll be sure to switch it over to Cat 3.
1. What did you know? Got some, we may have to hold here, stop here.
Minneapolis, you're fixed up with totally
Got some buddies up there, huh?
Yeah.
Are they inbound? Are they hot to us that we are
Yeah, they're 190 out.
Copy that. Yep, they're hot.
What do you feel about tanking?
Hey, brother, I'm good either way. I'm cool with tanking easily. You raised a professional.
You know what? I say we just hold here for. Let me see where they're at here.
Dark Star 111. Request bogey dope. 350.
These guys are going to be right in our way here.
Yeah, we'll hold here, Munchie. No rush. Even if we got to top off the tanks, we can do that as well.
You know what's crazy? You can't top off the tanks.
Right.
Because it doesn't go to, it won't go to less than 100% until you get down to 7,000 or something.
Well, we can go tank then. What's that TAC M57?
For this one, I believe it's 3.3.
Okay, roger that. Let me type in that, so we'll have that on standby. Yep, tanker's pretty close here, 13 miles.
Yeah, by the time we get up in the airport, it's going to be, what do you call it? We may just...
I mean, I got it in just in case.
I'm thinking about it. I'll give you an answer in a minute here what I want to do.
Copy. I'm back. We are on our descent. Just taking care of a phone call. Alright. We are on our way down. Let's go ahead and get our latest ATIS. We could hear some folks at Minneapolis St. Paul Airport. Okay. Wow, wind 0904 knots. Let's see if we've got to make any changes here. It's a pretty significant change. Okay, 0904 knots. Okay, still runway 30 left. 4 knots, not bad. So we're going to have a little bit of a nice little crosswind, almost directly perpendicular. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic, Delta 318, Boeing 757-300. Now descending on the Torgy 3, currently flight level 285. And we are direct Torgy. We'll be transitioning onto ILS 30 left, full stop at Hasty. We'll call closer to the airfield from Minneapolis St. Paul. Alright. So that was on Unicom. Minneapolis St. Paul, Delta 318, Boeing 757-300, currently flight level 278. Descending down via the Torgy 3, we'll be transitioning onto runway 30 left at Hasty for a full stop. We are currently direct Torgy. Advise closer, Minneapolis St. Paul. Alright, so we've already got our runway heading in here. 301, 110.3 is the ILS. Runway is nice and long, so let's start getting in. We're going to do the same profile as we did last time. It's a pretty good stop profile, 25, 35.
1982 is 16 miles to the east at 6,300 feet inbound from 30 left, Minneapolis.
Okay, he's 16 miles to the east, so he's much closer. Let's, I don't think we're picking him up at all. We're basically going to come out here to the east, make a left base turn more northing, and then back pretty much to the west-northwest for runway 30. From everybody here at the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, we do appreciate you guys riding along and choosing us to fly with. And we will have you guys on the ground shortly here at flight level 251. And the altimeter is going to be 2978 here for the Minneapolis St. Paul area. Okay, 6.2 is what we needed in reserves. And if we come here to progress, we'll see we're right at 7,800 pounds. So more than enough for our reserve fuel if we need to dip into that for whatever reason. Don't anticipate that. Threats around the airport, bird activity. It is slightly cold here in the Minneapolis St. Paul area, but there's no precipitation, nothing to indicate we would have any ice buildup on the aircraft whatsoever. And again, such a tragedy would happen with an American Airlines flight in a helicopter.
1982, visual for 30
Unbelievable.
10 miles off, number 1, Minneapolis.
Butter time. Let's try to get it in, Greg, man. Elements in the house, man. Good to see you, my G. Good to see you, my G. We will be doing DCS tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. It'll be 1 Central Time, 2 p.m. East Coast time. We'll be flying with Blue Games, and hopefully my boy Element and some of the other Mad Dogs will be joining. I think we're going to do fixed wing tomorrow. Okay, we're flight level 217, which is 21,700 feet. We're on our way down. And before I forget, let's get some controls on for you guys. Okay, 2978 is the altimeter. Alright. Let's wait till we get to 18,000 transition, and then I'll pull up some charts for you guys as we continue our ride in to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Okay, let's have you guys get a look here. Alright, there's our Navi graph. Let's get this off super quick, so it's kind of in your way. Alright, we're going to hide this here. You can see we are direct Torgy here. We're going to come all the way here at Heidi, above 9,000, make a right turn. We'll be already cruising 210 down to Jenny. Then we'll make a left turn to Hasty. So we'll be making left turn here to Hasty and then picking up the ILS there to ride in. And we are also going to land here. And we'll be parking right here at this appendage. There's some gates, either this gate or this gate. I believe it's G8. Okay, let's come here really quick. Oops. It's 2978 is what it is. So that's what we're doing, guys. Let's get this off here for now. You guys don't need this anymore. I was just kind of showing you what we're doing. Let's slide over here and get this taken care of as well. 2978 across the board. And let's go ahead and square up our heading. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic Delta 318 is now currently at 16,700. Continued descent on the Torquay 3 direct Hamburg. We'll be transitioning into ILS 30 left at Hasty. We'll call left base left to final full stop Minneapolis St. Paul. Okay, let's go ahead and set our auto brake. And let's do our auto spoilers. Auto spoilers are armed. And let's go ahead and start working on these terrain radars. Okay guys, so we're going to be doing a flaps 25 landing. Once again, our speeds will be right where they were last time, about 144. And hopefully this time we will get a nice little replay.
1982, clear off 30 left, taxing to Terminal 2, Hotel 8, via Whiskey, Charlie, will be crossing runway 4 at Whiskey, Minneapolis.
Alright. So let's look at some speed requirements here. Okay, Konya, we got 280. We'll see what our speeds are. 250 and then 240 there, as you can see. So let's make sure we are at 280, which we are. And we're at Konya. And then the next one, so on and so forth. And of course, Jenny, we need 8,000. And then as we transition from Jenny to Hasty, we need to be above 7,000. So we'll get that all squared away. Here in about 3,000 feet, landing lights can come on.
Minneapolis traffic, Speed 1982, clear off all runways, Minneapolis.
That back going for you guys. I believe it's at Heidi that we need, okay, Jaden, we need 250. Okay, speed is idle, drag required. Alright, speed brake is armed again. Okay, let's check recall. That looks good. And fuel state is 8.4. We need a minimum of 6.2. So once we make our turn downwind, we're not far off from where we need to adjust our heading so that we can make a nice left base.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it is time to return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt. We have begun our final descent into Minneapolis. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the
So you can see Minneapolis, St. Paul downtown.
Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger
I used to live there. There's the Viking Stadium there. This building here is the U of M. This is the waterway, the Mississippi River down here, and this is downtown Minneapolis. We actually still own a house over this way. Sasha just made it. Just made toast. Just need some butter now. Roger that. So yeah, we still own a house over here. Here's downtown Minneapolis there. Then of course there's the airport. We're going to turn right and go down in when we come back and basically land pretty much due west. So that's Minneapolis. Down this way over here would be St. Paul. I don't know if our downwind will take us far enough to see St. Paul, but if we do, I'll spot it out for you, which is the other city there. Okay, let's go landing lights on. And now we're going to go vertical speed mode. We're going to start pulling that power back. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic, Delta 318, now at 8,700, continuing descent on the Torgy 3, now left downwind, runway 30 left, direct to Mauer. At Jenny, we will be preparing for our left base at Hasty, pick up ILS 30 left, full stop, Minneapolis. Alright, let's see what Pigsy's at. Hasty, Piney. They are running the Ridgewell. Pixie is 5,000. So let's see if we can just keep this party going down to 5,000. And And let's slow this bad boy down to 210. So there's Pigsy up there. So we'll, at pink, we'll go ahead and start making our left to be at 5,000 for Pigsy. So we don't need to descend as aggressively, in other words. Maybe about 900 feet per minute. Maybe we'll make it 7. There we go. So we're descending 700 feet per minute. Bada bing, bada boom. And let's put some resistance on the plane. First stage of flaps. Flaps 1 can come in at 245 or at 230. Speed check. Flaps 1. I want to get a little bit of resistance on the plane to make her pitch her nose down a little bit and also somewhat slow her down nice and calm. Yes, amen to that, retired. May the Lord be with them and all pray for their family. Yeah, that's just a unnecessary, horrible accident. I definitely think the helicopter didn't do it intentionally, but they made a mistake being where they were supposed to be. From what I understand, the airline was in the right position. It's just sad, you know, that a mistake on somebody's part, or a couple, because the Black Hawk flies with 2 pilots, could make a mistake and it just cost everybody their lives, which is unfortunate. We are humans, though, and there's one thing for sure and 2 things for certain, that we are not perfect. So hey, we can get in a car and go to the grocery store and have an accident, or you can get on an airline and have an accident. You can have an accident walking outside, no vehicles involved. So it's just, yeah, that's why we got to count our blessings and live the best we can every day and be as kind to folks as we can, because you never know. Okay, so I've got my left turn up to a heading of 030, which you can see our target heading. Once we get basically here, we'll go ahead and bust our left turn. Okay, for flaps 5, we can do 225, and we are currently 211. Speed check, flaps 5. And we're just making it easy on the aircraft so we don't have to extend the air spoilers. We are set for 3. Alright folks, all landing lights are on, runway turnouts, wings, nose gear, logo, wing, and of course the other lights that we're required to have on. Pressurizations look good. We're pressurizing down to 820 feet, which is our touchdown elevation. Yeah, I think we like do a downwind. We're so far in, like we're in Iowa. Okay. Just a little bit more and we're going for our left base. And as we go into our left base, we'll begin slowing the aircraft down as well. Minneapolis-St. Paul traffic, Delta 318 at 5,000, now left base for runway 30 left. We'll call fully established. Full stop, Minneapolis. Okay, let's rock that speed down a little bit. And let's observe next stage flaps can be at 215. We're currently at 209. Now you can see we've got our left turn. Now when we get close enough, okay, we're going to get a little closer before we execute. I want to, basically what we're doing is a little bit geometry now. I want to close this gap here so that we're intercepting the final approach course how we should. Okay, we'll execute that. And lateral navigation's coming in. We are below the glide slope. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic, Delta 318, now turning left, direct to Pigsy, establishing ILS runway 30 left, full stop. Alright, so here we go. We overshot a little bit. She'll come back around and pick up. Let me see what that bank angle's on. It's on auto, okay. Let's also establish our heading to 301 just in case when we go missed. Alright, as we start banking right, which we're doing now, let's go ahead and pick up the ILS. ILS is captured. And now we're on approach mode. We'll get this up to 6,000 for the mist. Okay, we got runways in sight. Start bringing that speed back. We'll get ready to get the gear down here. And don't forget, folks, once we get off the runway, we're going to exit stage right. Let me get my little chart up. Gears coming down. Next stage of flaps. All right, folks, we're looking good. Nice sunset arrival here. Super beautiful. Okay, next stage flaps. We're going for flaps 20. And we're going to continue flaps 25. Okay, we're going to get the speed back up just in case we got to come up out of this piece. All right. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 318, short final, runway 30 left. Okay, approach is stable. It's our aircraft. Usually I land in Minneapolis and it's windy, so this is quite the treat. Okay, folks, steer on cockpit. Prepare for the arrival. Two white, two red. Right on profile here. Nice and steady as she goes. Little left for lineup. Cross check, 1,000. It's reporting it to us right here. It's our radio altimeter. Two white, two red, right on profile. Speed is clean. Check. Terrain. Gotta hold it here for terrain. Continue. Check.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right. Negative 200, not bad. We're in that flare. All right, reverses are out. She's loud. Bleeding speed, 100 knots. $80 knots. And toe braking. Flaps are coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Minneapolis. The local time is 5:37 p.m. and it's currently about 43 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile
Merge on
devices.
Alpha. Check the taxiway. Looks good.
Until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt
Okay,
sign
wing
is
off.
turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you
Minneapolis
for flying
traffic,
with us, and we hope to
Delta
see you again.
318, clear of runway 30 left on Alpha. We'll be crossing runway 22 on Alpha. Continue taxi to the ramp, going to the Golf Concourse, Minneapolis. Alright, I'll check you guys out here in a minute. Let's look for us a nice little parking spot here. Okay, clear left. Clear right. Okay, APU is now on the run, or it will be. Okay. Let's get those auto brakes off. Let's make sure our spoilers are up. They are. And over here is where we're going to be parking. Alright, bada bing, bada boom. APU's running. We made it, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. You guys are thebomb.com. Now we can get into a nice little replay. Alright. I think the gate we wanted is taken. So let us come down a little further. Okay, we got an Air France there. Alright, let's prepare to merge inward here. Welcome to Minneapolis, St. Paul. International Airport. What are we looking at here? 1:36 on the time. Okay, honestly, we're gonna snake right in here. Right into G9 here. See if my man's gonna wake up. Okay, he did. All right. And we are here, my G's. Let's get those engine bleeds off. Let's get those packs off. And let's shut her on down. And we can get our transponder off. And let's get the red beacon off. And of course, let's get the passengers to where they can start disembarking. Full service. Minneapolis, St. Paul as promised. There we go. Appreciate you, Greg. Appreciate your green light. Appreciate you, everybody, for hanging out while we decided to have a great day flying, man. All right, let's get the overlay off. Let's get the música going here. Let's wait for Pack X first to get itself going there. All right. Perfect. All right. Let's see what the situation is talking about. Let's end flight. Look, negative 170 here. Satisfied. Soft landing. Bet. We're going to discard this. Guys, we made it in the place to be. Let me get off the network because we're done being fantastic, if you know what I mean. And I'm going to get off here, guys. Let's go ahead and get some replays crack-a-lacking for you guys, man. All right. Let's say maybe right here. So I can give some shout outs. All right, you guys, man. I do appreciate each and every one of you riding on board with you, boy. Of course, big up always, first and foremost, capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for blessing me with another day. Thank you for this nice stream and for X-Plane acting right. Big up to my lovely wife and kids, of course. Love you all. Thanks for your support. Sawyer's Aviation was in the house, man. Big up Sawyer's, along with Coffee of Sorts and Doc Holliday, who is known as Cowboy. I fly with him on DCS. Frankie Bruno was in the house, along with Jag Fox 245. My boy D Champ checked in with Jules Werner. We also have my boy James Johnson in the house, man. Thanks for all your commentary as well. My boy, fellow friend, Greenlight Auto Brokers was in the house. Hope you're doing well. Greg Hill, another good friend there. Hope you're doing well, my G. Thanks for checking in and riding on with your boy. Spawn and Salmon was in the house as well, man. Big up, Spawn, and I appreciate you. Retired firefighter and fellow veteran was all the way in the house, man. I do appreciate you 100. For sure, for sure. Christian Silvera was also in the house, man. Big up. Appreciate your commentary and checking in. Peacemaker, aka Toby's World, was in the house as well. Big up to you, my G, and thanks for checking in. And I hope we get to fly DCS maybe tomorrow. Join us. Me and Blue were chatting even while we were flying, and we're definitely going to rock a DCS stream 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1 p.m. Central Time, which makes that 2 p.m. East Coast Time. We also have my boy Element in the house. Oh, show for show. Thank you, Element, for checking in, my G. Appreciate you. We had Sasha Collins in the house, man. Hopefully I put some butter on that toast, my G. And guys, man, we had a good one. Yes, we did. All right, this is when we were making our right turn downwind, I believe. Dripping all over. Okay, Roger. Appreciate it. Thank you, Retired. Appreciate you too. Yeah, we had, I really like flying the 757-300 variant. Very enjoyable. I believe this airport that you see down here is, I think that's Flying Cloud Airport there. Little general aviation airport, nothing serious. Absolutely beautiful scenery there, if I do say so myself. X-Plane, you made me proud. You made me proud, X-Plane. You sure did. I got no complaints, man. See what we can check out on the other side of the aircraft. Okay, so there is the airport there to the left. So sometimes when I run the replay with the flight factor, the flaps and all that jazz don't work. So let's see what we get this time. Hopefully we at least get some flaps working. So if we come in front of the engine, you have Minneapolis, St. Paul, downtown. I'm sorry, Minneapolis downtown. Here's the airport. This road here also runs past the Mall of America. This is I-77. Coming past here, and then you can get the 62 and pick up the 35, which you see this road bring it all the way in. Brings you downtown. So there's Minneapolis, St. Paul. I was hoping we were lower, you would be able to see the Mall of America as well. We're basically going to come downwind, make a nice left turn, and we're going to land right here. That's where we land. Okay, over here is the Federal Building and the Air Force Base. Yeah. Excuse me. See, and if we're coming down here, yeah, the Mall of America, let's look at the other side. I think we just missed it on the other side there. You do 380, the A380? Yeah, I fly the A380. I've flown it a few times. Alright, looks like we at least got some working flaps here. So we'll hit the runway and then we'll go out and we'll do some replays from the runway. We'll do this wing replay first. I'm curious to see what surfaces we get here. Guys, it's been a good run with you guys. I haven't streamed for this long for a while. Okay, you can see flaps getting extended there, so at least we got that on the replay. Okay, here comes that left base. Very enjoyable flying X-Plane this evening with you guys. Okay, I believe this is our left to final. Perhaps our next X-Plane stream we will maybe do like the ERJs perhaps. This side's definitely gorgeous. All right, flaps coming down. Flaps 25. Okay, now flaps 25. It was flaps 15 before. We went flaps 15 and we just put them two levels, 20 and 25. Otro man está aquí en el replay, solo. Just above the wing, those structures out there, that is the area where the Mall of America is at. And we're basically flying over Eagan, Inver Grove Heights, and some of St. Paul as we land here. Okay, that highway you see right there is 494. Alright, let's get a couple more replays. Appreciate it. We're going to get a tower view now and see what we look like here. You guys know I'm about to run a few extra replays here. Alright, let's go back and get a few more of those, man. That was beautiful. One more of these for sure. Nice and center line. There we go. Nice in the touchdown zone. Looking Gucci, baby. A few more, then we're out of here, man. You guys know how your boy does it, especially with X-Plane. Nice and easy replay function. Bye, y'all. Center line, dancing her around. Sweet. All right, one more from in front of the wing, and then I promise you guys we are all the way outsies. Alright, everybody, that's it for me. I'm out of here. Plane will park. You won't hear from me again. God bless everybody. Have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for riding with your boy.